Oops. That was meant to be delayed. Hello! Hello, my lovelies. Happy... what day is it? Friday! Happy Friday. I hope we've all been having a good week. Goodness. Accidentally left some of my Valentine's bunting up. Oopsie daisy. Thank you guys who did come along to, mine and Julia's little collab on Wednesday. We still have a bunch of Zillow listings that we didn't get to, so hopefully we can do a part 2 one day. I don't know that I have as many updates because I only saw you guys on Wednesday. Also, I can't concentrate when this I love this piece of Ace Attorney music too much. Oh, it's changing. Thank God. Okay. But hello, hello. Hello, Green. Hello, Bunnies. Hello, Golden. Hello, Elixir. Hello, Dallas. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Starting vaguely on time today. Because I really, really, really want to get through the rest of the Steel Samurai case. We've got... I think one court session left. I think we're done with the investigating. I'll be honest, I can't remember where we left off. But I really want to finish that case. Because I'm fed up of it. And also, because, the next, and also it got kind of spoiled, so it's not as fun anymore. But also because the next case is Turnabout Goodbye. Which is the case where you get to find out more about Miles. Now, I already know all of Miles's backstory and lore and all that, just because, I never thought I was going to play the games, and I really liked the character, so I'd already consumed content about him. I don't know the specifics of, like, what evidence to use to solve the cases for Turnabout Goodbye or anything like that. I just know the facts of Miles's life. There, but was not feeling good. Definitely want to watch the VOD. Oh yeah, the VOD is up on YouTube. Thank you. I do back up all of my streams on YouTube. Just sadly not the first 6 months of my streams, but that's okay. So if you do miss any streams, they're up on YouTube. My appointment to be super simple and fast because of you don't want to miss Miles. Oh, Green. Well, I don't know when your appointment is. Maybe you can just maybe you'll just miss the last of the Steel Samurai and you'll get back before we start on Miles. Thank you for the head pads. Do I have any news? 2:30? Well, I guess it depends on how long it is. You might not. You might be back before Miles. No, I'm fucking stimming with it. Anyway, goodness me. Do I have any updates? No, but that's not a bad thing. That means nothing crazy's been happening. I can show you guys an update. I shared this in Discord last night. You know, I have been working on the ghost stickers off stream in all the free time I promise I have been, I promise. See, look, I did 3 this morning before stream. Look at me go. This is way too big. It's too big. I have been working on them. This is taking ages. See? That's now 16 out of a total of 68. But okay, I was a little sad. I was like, you kidding? It's 1 below the funny number. That's sad. I'm thinking I might, as a bonus to total them up to 69, do an extra one that is like a /art sticker of Tezo and Omega. Just as a little treat. I'm almost through the copias. I've still got 2 more copias to draw. Wait, hang on. Okay, I thought part of that line art was missing then. It's not, it's fine. It's because some little bits of the line art are in white, just for me to be able to tell the layers apart until I colour it in properly. I've got so many gosh dang ghouls. I might do... Honestly, what started passing it further is because I was like, oh, well, I drew Copia's head in the same position every time, so I can just copy and paste the head. I might do that with the ghouls. I don't want to draw the helmets a bunch of times. But if they didn't want me to do this many Copias, they shouldn't have put them in that many different outfits. So, Apple, welcome in. My jaw just... Oh my god, my jaw's throbbing. I forgot to do my exercises. Shit. That's true, I haven't given you guys a health update because I didn't want to go through that on Wednesday with Julia, so I had...
Come on, get up.
Oh, I'll stretch. Dentist and hospital appointment. The good news on Tuesday. The good news is the tooth that had the root canal is not only healing fine, but actually healing better than he expected. There's no problem with that tooth. I know I'm having pain in it, but it's not actually because of that tooth. So... After the stress that happened, those of you who were there, most of you weren't, in 2022, I don't want to talk about it or get triggered, but the stuff that happened then, a trauma incident, shall we say, happened, and that was really the start of a lot of the stress and physical pains that I was getting. We suspect, well, we don't suspect anymore, it made me start clenching, grinding my teeth in my sleep. I know I'm not doing it in the daytime. I would know if I'm doing it in the daytime. So... my dentist did make me a little night guard to wear on my bottom teeth at night, and I've been wearing that for a year, but the pain had actually, my jaw pain didn't actually really start until after I started wearing that. And I've been complaining about it for it took 6 months of me complaining about it until I got the hospital referral, and then it took 6 months from the referral until the hospital had my appointment ready. Turns out this whole time that the night guard that my original dentist did me, who's also the one who didn't do the root canal right and I had to have it redone. Yeah, he also didn't do the night guard right. My dentist, my current, well, the specialist I'm seeing, who had to redo the root canal for me, he was like, is your night guard kind of like flexible? Is it like, is it like chewy? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I think that might be the problem, but see what the hospital says. And then I went to the hospital and they were like, yep, that's the problem. Because the fact that it's like it's kind of like chewy and soft and you can squish it means it can mean that like, well, it means that in your sleep your brain's like, ooh, food, and you're chewing on it even more than if you didn't have it. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, points for my regular dentist for fucking up my mouth again. So I've been using that thing for a year, and that's why and it's actually just been making me worse for a year. That's great, but yeah, the hospital doctor took a look at my mouth. She was like, "Oh yeah, you're definitely grinding. Like, there's evidence of wear on your teeth and your gums, and I can see like the muscle in your jaw like spasming all the time." I'm like, great. So they're making me a new night guard out of like a more solid material. I don't know if it's also going to be like bigger, I don't know. And they gave me exercises to do with my jaw every day, which does make it hurt more, but they said it would make it hurt more at first and then it should get better. I haven't done them yet today, I forgot. But I'm gonna do those. My appointment for having the night guard made isn't until the 5th of March. So I still got to put up with the old one and my jaw hurting all the time until then. It's well because like the jaw pain had gone off, but I think it's been re-triggered and that's why it's been hurting more lately. That I've been maybe clenching more in my sleep. Maybe it happens when I get stressed. Which, you know, those of you who've been around know that, you know, I'm trying to move out and I was looking at apartments and my Mother did not take it very well. I think that's probably what re-triggered the grinding and the clenching of my teeth. Yay. And then they were like, why do you think you're doing it? And I was like, and I didn't want to say because there was like 2 other nurses in the room that I didn't know were going to be in there. I'm like, oh, it's probably just stress. And then she was like interrogating me, like, oh, why are you stressed? I'm like, oh, it's just like personal stuff. She's like, yeah, but like, I'm like, no, but I get confidential, but like, I don't, I was like, oh, it's just, because she was like, well, do we need to put you on medication? I'm like, oh, well, it's not, it's just, I just don't get along with the people I live with. And she's like, oh, I'm like, yeah, once I move out, everything will be okay. Hopefully, you know, which is the truth. I didn't want to go more specific than that. And she was like, oh, well then there's no point in putting you on medication then, is there, if you're living in an environment where you are being triggered. If we put you on, like, meds to help the stress go down, which, like, to be honest, I don't feel super anxious or super depressed, so I don't even know what meds they would give me. Because my anxiety is actually way better than it ever was years ago, like. But the fact is, you know, I mean, this is what I've been saying to myself, and I'm glad that a doctor said it, which was, even if we put you on meds to help, you know, mental health, or to help, you know, not be so stressed at night that you're grinding your teeth, if you're living in an environment that is triggering you, then even on meds, it's not gonna help, because you're still around the trigger. I'm like, like, so I would just recommend that you move out. I'm like, you know, you know it's getting bad when a doctor has when you've got a doctor's advice to move the fuck out. It's like, I know, well, you know, I did try, I got rejected from the apartment I wanted, so, like, maybe, can I have a, she'd be like, can I have a doctor's note to say that, like, the landlord need to accept me, please? Please? I'm trying, man. I'm on a pause on apartment hunting at the moment, because, March is very busy for me. Obviously I've got the hospital appointment. Ow! Caught my thumb. I got that hospital appointment, and then I'm going on a trip with my dad for a few days that we've had booked for ages. That I will share details about after I come back. I don't like telling people where I'm going, but until I'm back from there, just to be safe, you know? And then also I have Comic-Con, so that's another trip. So it's like, I can't really be booking viewings for apartments in such a, like, whatever. So, after I'm back from con, at the end of March, I can get back to apartment hunting. I really wanna be moved out on my birthday, to be honest. That would be a nice birthday present. That'd be nice. Sunbite, hello, welcome in. Happy Friday, I hope you've had a good week. So yeah, that's what happened on Tuesday, so now I'm just waiting until the next appointment. Wednesday. I mean, you saw me and Julia had that little collab. And also on Tuesday and Thursday, if you haven't been watching Julia's streams, I've been over in her streams collabing with her because she's just wanted me around, and I'm more than happy to. So if you're not already following my partner Julia, both on Twitch and on YouTube, it would really mean a lot. Helping her out helps me out. Pretty much any money from her Twitch and YouTube and stuff is basically just going towards paying bills at the moment because her work is not scheduling her very often anymore. Well, they've cut down her hours. So if you would also subscribe to her YouTube, that would mean a lot. We're trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers so she can actually start monetizing her videos. You cannot monetize or make any money off YouTube until you have 1,000 subscribers. Oh, that's the wrong shout out command. Don't do that one. Do this one.
A moment, hold on a second. Hold on. Just gotta. All around me are familiar faces, world places, world places. Okay. Oh God! It changed. It changed faces. I didn't know that would do that.
I think Julie said she cleared through her clips to get rid of some, so we might get some good ones.
A moment, hold on a second.
No, don't give me the same one.
Gotta.
No.
All around me are
Well, it would be your favorite. This is one of Green's drawings, by the way. Green drew what we're looking at.
World faces. Okay. Oh God! It changed. It changed faces. I didn't know that would do that.
My clip settings are set to give me a random clip from the past month. And if there isn't any from the past month, then it'll go older. But I have it set to pick something random from the past month because, you know, some people have really old clips that, like, might not be, like, what they look like or sound like anymore. And I don't want to... Give me a different one. I'll do the third shout-out command as well. We'll do this one as well. And join us in following Julia if you are not already. If you also want to see more of me and me streaming, pretty much most of Julia's streams these days, I'm collaborating her, like, on call with her in every single stream. If you want to see and hear more from me too. Yeah, I've just been working on the ghost stickers, pretty much. That's my life, is consumed of ghost stickers. Let me do another shout out because I want to thank this person.
I wish that did that, but it doesn't. It just clones it.
Do also join us in following Green. We gotta get Green to affiliate. I won Green Gremlin emotes. And you can't have emotes until you have 50 followers.
That feels more correct. You can stay there. You're fine. You're fine where you are. Okay.
Could you imagine having green emotes? Damn. The reason I want to thank Green is because a while ago, like the other week in Julie's streams, Green quoted something without knowing what it was from, but I knew what it was from. It was from one of my favorite shows. It's a little fictional radio show, as in, so it's a radio drama. It is a fictional TV show, but it's only audio, you know? Like how you have fictional podcasts like Welcome to Night Vale and Magnus Archive, stuff like that. Though it's not at all the same genre. It's called Cabin Pressure. It is a like British sitcom radio drama about a tiny little airline, as in it literally only has one plane in the whole airline. The CEO of said airline and her son, who also work as flight attendants. Then the captain and the co-pilot, or first officer. I love Cabin Pressure so much. I worked out how long ago I was listening to it, because I was listening to it before season 4 and the finale came out. So I was into it 12 years ago. I don't like that it was 12 years ago, but apparently it sure was 12 years ago. Oh god, it was 12 years ago. And the finale aired 10 years ago, and I'm like, no. No. Oh, no. But I love it very much. I'm gonna try and see if Julie will listen to the first episode with me. If she doesn't like it, it's fine. Like, I understand that, like, British humor doesn't always translate well. It's not, like, adult humor or anything like that. It's very silly, very goofy, and, you know, it starts out very much like, oh, it's just a silly comedy show, and here are the characters. You've got Carolyn, the CEO, who's like, she's kind of mean and snappy, and then you've got her son Arthur, who everyone calls an idiot, and then you've got the Captain Martin, who's like anxious and so fucking autistic. Oh my god, anxious, and like he is a pilot because his special interest is planes. I mean, he just really likes planes. He's not canonically autistic, but I mean, fucking come on. And he like knows everything about planes and everything. He's such a stickler for rules that it like pisses everyone else off. But he's got such a chip on his shoulder that he tries to act so much better than everyone else that he kind of comes off like a dick at times. And then you've got Douglas, the first officer, who's a smarmy, egotistical, very handsomely voiced man. And you're like, but you might be like, oh, well, there's some characters here. But then a little thing happens called character development over the 5 seasons. And by the end, they all grow, and it's a found family show. It's found family. What did you expect? It's me. It's a found family. They're a found family. And I actually thought before we get into the game, because so Green referenced pressure by accident, not knowing what it was from, and I was like, oh my god, you're quoting cabin pressure. Green's like, and the one's like, I don't know what that is. I'm like, it's so good. And now Green's been listening to it, and because Green keeps like texting in my Discord about like what episode he's at, I'm like, well, now I want to listen to it again. And even though I haven't listened to it in about 5 years, whenever I play any part of it, I'm like, oh, I used to listen to it just back to back. I'd get through the whole series and then I'd start all over again and just rewatch it back to back to back. And yeah, I would I still know a lot of it off by heart, turns out. But it doesn't make me laugh at it any less. So I was gonna maybe try and entice people. Cabin Pressure did air on radio, BBC Radio 3 or 4, I forget. But someone has very kindly uploaded all of the episodes onto Internet Archive. I didn't get my copy from that. I got my copy off someone from Tumblr like 10 years ago. But someone very kindly has every single episode up on the Internet Archive. So season 1, season 2, then it's the Christmas special. For some reason they haven't ordered it very well. But it's 1, 2, then the Christmas special, then 3, then 4, then season 5 / the finale / Zurich. It's just a 2-part finale. Oh, they're all on YouTube? I didn't know they were all on YouTube. But if you wanted them to download, someone did put them all on the Internet Archive. I don't know if YouTube is missing any of them. But Cabin Pressure was written by John Finnemore. He also plays Arthur in the show. He has another radio show that I really like called John Finnemore's Souvenir Program, which is a more sketch comedy show, but it does also have like some recurring characters and stuff. I didn't know there was more seasons of that's newer that I haven't listened to. I'm so excited to get to those. You may better know him more recently as the co-writer of season 2 of Good Omens. When I was watching season 2 of Good Omens and that name popped up, I'm like, oh my god. So if you liked, the humor in season 2 of Good Omens, you perhaps may like Cabin Pressure and John Finnemore's Souvenir Program. But I was like, maybe I can try and tempt people by playing a little bit. That's right, that's why I got into it before season 4 came out, because there was a 2-year gap between season 3 and season 4. Of my favorite, well, no, I can't say it's my favorite episode. I don't know if I have a favorite episode. Someone Good Omens Cabin Pressure Still Connected. I can connect it to musical theatre too. You think I can't connect everything to my big interest, which is musical theatre? So Douglas is voiced by Roger Allam, which I didn't know for many years. I mean, he does sing sometimes in Cabin Pressure, so I knew he could sing. But, he was the original Javert in the original London production of Les Mis, like, the original one, with Colm Wilkinson as Valjean and Patti LuPone as Fontaine and Michael Ball as Marius, and I'm like, I didn't know. And I don't know how I went that long without knowing, because I've seen Roger Allam in, like, bit parts in other TV shows and stuff. Never knew he was the original Javert. A lot of people don't, and it makes me really sad. Like, there's very few recordings of him as Javert. Obviously, there's the original cast album, but other than that, there's very few recordings with him as Javert. And that makes me sad. Like, in the 25th Les Mis anniversary, so the one that they released on DVD with Alfie Boe as Valjean and Norm Lewis as Javert and Nick Jonas as Marius, of the Jonas Brothers, they had all the original cast come on at the end to sing One Day More, and Michael Ball gets a big round of applause and Colm Wilkinson gets a big round of applause, and Roger Allen comes out as Javert and there's barely any claps because, like, no one knows who the fuck he is, and I'm like, no! That made me so sad, and for some reason they had all of the original cast members stood with the new cast members. So, like, the original Enjolras was stood next to the Ramin Karimloo, I don't know his name, I feel bad. Like, Michael Ball was stood with Nick Jonas, you know? And they didn't stand Roger Allen with Norm Lewis. They had them all, like, just completely, like, it was the only character that wasn't paired together. I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? Anyway, I wanted to maybe play my favorite bit of, and when I say this is my favorite bit, I mean, it's hard. There's a lot of good bits. They're all good bits, but I have such a specific memory. So I used to not have this desk in my bedroom. I used to have a really, really small, like, kid's desk for way too long. And, like, I couldn't just get new furniture whenever I wanted, because that's just, I mean, I was like 13, I couldn't just decide to get new, I don't know, my parents wouldn't, I don't know if that's normal, anyway. So I still had this tiny little kid's desk that I couldn't physically sit at. One, it was tiny in terms of there wasn't a lot of space on it, but also it was really short, and I was not 5 years old anymore, you know, so what I would do as a teen is I'd use my piano as a desk. So I have an electric piano downstairs. I would just take the music stand off the top, and then it was a flat surface, and I would put my laptop on the top of that, and that would be my desk. Sitting in the dining room with my laptop on top of my piano. And I have such a vivid memory of sitting down there, listening to Cabin Pressure, listening to this specific bit. Because I remember being upset, because the copy I had at the time split the episode into, like, 2 parts, so I remember it would cut off right during this part, but I just remember laughing so hard. And it's the I don't have that many varied memories of my childhood. And even fewer nice ones. And that's one of the few nice ones. So mayhaps this is my favorite moment. I will give context to it, but I thought maybe I could just play a little funny clip before we get into the Phoenix writing. This is from season 2, episode 3, Ipswich. Each episode is named after a different location, and each one is a letter of the alphabet. So there are only 28 episodes. Well, technically 29 because they split Zurich into 2 parts. And I know that is sad. Like, we were all sad when it, like, no, it's ending, but John Finnemore said something that I really appreciate. He was like, well, it had to end because the characters have gone on such a development journey and grown so much that by the end of the show, they're not sitcom characters anymore. They're just, like, fully fledged, rounded people. We couldn't keep making a sitcom with them anymore because they're just, like, properly, like, fully dimensional people now. And I'm like, he's correct. But that's also why I'm sad, because they're full of the full-ass people that I care about, and I'm gonna miss the... But, you know, it takes guts to, you know, to end a show when it is at its end, and not... I'd rather that than it have kept going and been dragged out and become shit, you know? So I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm gonna go find the bit. It's like, I know where it is, because I went and found it beforehand. Context for the scene, the Ipswich episode, instead of actually taking place, with them flying somewhere, because normally that's what it is, it's normally they're carrying a passenger somewhere, or cargo somewhere. This episode is actually, they're going to Ipswich to do, like, a training course, like, every year, like, pilots, whatever, they have to, like, retake a safety course or whatever every few years. Just to keep them up to date with everything and to make sure that everything's going on alright at the airline and so on. So, I mean, disaster number 1 of the episode is there is only 4 people who work there. And the place that they've booked this course for thought that there were 400. So there's been a lot of catering planned out. Oops. But so this scene is Douglas on his own with one of the instructors that work at this center that's giving him, like, the training course, and he's talking to Douglas one-on-one because it's meant to be for all the first officers, but obviously there's only one of them, being like, you know, I wanted you to be able to feel safe talking with us, because a lot of the time, you know, we find that first officers are like scared or like too in awe of their captains, which is not the dynamic of Martin and Douglas, which I love, love their dynamic, but because Douglas is the elder of the two and a lot more experienced, he's been flying for a lot more years, whereas Green's already laughing because you're trying to think about Douglas being in awe of Martin. Whereas Martin, the captain, is an anxious little mess who just loves talking about planes and is such a stickler for rules that it annoys Douglas, and doesn't have as much experience flying. Douglas is not in awe. Douglas does not fear Martin. He very much thinks he's better than Martin, but it's okay. Because I ship them, and I love how their dynamic evolves over the show. And I was reading too much old Cabin Pressure fanfic about Douglas and Martin yesterday. Anyway, I don't know how far Green is. I don't know if Green's got to Ipswich yet. But I'm gonna play a little. This is one of the few happy memories I have from being a teen, and it's yeah, it is one of.
Well, thanks, but no.
Wait, was it? No, sorry, it's over. It's skip forward a bit.
That's why I'm worried.
Oh, Arthur. It is recorded in front of a live audience, so there is like audience laughter. If that annoys anyone, oopsie. Have not. Okay.
All right. So, in this session...
Hang on, where's Martin?
Oh, well, this is a breakout group just for the first officers.
All
one of us. Sorry,
Yes,
I know it off by heart, I don't
absolutely,
mean to.
but best to stick to the plan. You see, a common problem in flight decks with poor crew resource management is that the first officer is overly in awe of the captain.
Is it now?
Douglas has never been.
The method I want to teach you is the 5-step statement. So, Douglas, imagine you've noticed a problem.
So as I say, like, I know you guys don't have the context, but just imagine Douglas is the most smarmy, smooth-talking, like, egotistical, thinks he's always right kind of guy.
But you're shy of bringing it up with your captain. Step 1.
Hang on.
Yes?
No, it's just this is going to need really quite a lot of imagination. Okay, got it.
Okay. Step 1.
No, it's gone again.
Step 1, first you get his attention. Now, depending on how you get on, that might be, excuse me, sir, or, captain, or in an informal flight deck, it might just be, hey, chief.
Might it really?
Yes. So, step 2, state your concern in a non-confrontational manner. Hey, chief, I might be wrong.
I might be
Wrong?
Yes.
Like, he can't even fathom. He's like, I might be wrong. Douglas has never fathomed the idea that he could be wrong in his life.
That's a good trick for taking the sting out of it. I might be wrong, but I think we're low on fuel. Step 3, let him know how you feel about this. This makes me feel uneasy. Step 4, propose a solution. One thing we could do is reduce our speed. Step 5, obtain buy-in to your idea. How does that sound to you?
Well, frankly, it sounds like the biggest load.
No. That's what you might say. How does that sound to you?
Ah.
So, do you want to role-play that through now, Douglas?
I would love to. Hey, Chief, I might be wrong, but I think we're flying into a mountain. This makes me feel scared of the mountain. One thing we could do is pull up and fly over the mountain. How does that sound to...
Yes. Of course, in that situation, you might need to react a little more instinctively.
Oh, do you think so?
All right, lady and gentlemen.
Just a little taste. Oh gosh, I didn't even think about the Limerick episode. I just saw Limerick and I was like, oh. Have fun with that one, Green, or anyone else who decides to have a listen. Because Limerick, the whole episode, they are, transporting something. and they won't tell Arthur what the cargo is. Arthur's gonna try and guess. Have fun guessing what it is. Oh, that makes me want to play. Oh, for the people who liked it, makes me want to play more clips. After St. Mary's another. That's one where they just have to help Martin out. Once you get down to Wokingham, because that's where Martin is from, you get more Martin backstory. Gosh. St. Petersburg is really a big turning point as well in terms of, like, character specialness. There's ones I'm remembering from, God, is it... It's not Boston. I forget which one has the... No, I think Kick Kick Tarjarak is the one that where they fly over polar bears. There's a lot of adventures to be had. Okay, I might play a bit of Boston. Because so, Martin and Douglas also always have little games going. I saw Golden mention the lemon game. So there's the Traveling Lemon is, one of the, like, the little games they play to pass the time. I worry I'm gonna get the rules wrong. Isn't it just that you have to try and hide a lemon somewhere in, like, the cabin? Like, even if it's amongst the passengers, and then the other person has to go out and try and find it, I think. But they have a lot of wordplay games going. The game that I still play, because I've played, my dad's, I got my dad to listen to Cabin Pressure many years ago, which is Yellow Car, which is from Ottery St. Mary. It's a game that Arthur plays, which is just that if you're out, anyway, you guys can play Yellow Car at home too. Become cursed like me. Bob Girl, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Welcome in. Now, I don't think Yellow Car, we're going over a silly, I'm telling people about a silly little radio drama that I like, and then we're gonna get into the game, but thank you so much. I think Yellow Car existed before Cabin Pressure. I don't know if it was introduced for Cabin Pressure. I will explain the rules of Yellow Car in a second, and then you can become cursed like me. But, for Bob Will and for anyone else who is new, I keep meaning to do this near the start of stream, but hello my lovelies, welcome, you can call me Prince, I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire, welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both fandom characters and things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. And I have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I stream every Monday, Friday, Saturday. Today we will be getting into Phoenix, right? But first we need to go over the rules of Yellow Car. So it's really easy, like... Oh god, I don't want to just quote the episode. But, you know, I could just play Arthur explaining, but imagine you're driving along. And, you know, you can see all the cars on the road. Or you don't have to be driving, you could just be walking down the street. And if you see a yellow car... You say Yellow Car. Obviously, you know, very complicated game. Obviously, if you're with other people, the goal is to say Yellow Car before they do, and then you win an imaginary point. You just win the satisfaction of knowing that you said Yellow Car before they did. But for my entire life, since I watched Cabin Pressure 12 years ago, every time I see a yellow car, even if I'm on my own, and my brain goes, oh, yellow car, so I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And that's how you play Yellow Car. Because, you know, it's not very often that you will see a yellow car. So, this is what I introduced to you today. Go forth and play Yellow Car with users, friends. Try and win yourself some points. That's not the bit I could find. Let me see if I can find the Yellow Car clip. I know what episode it's in. Of course I know what episode it's in. Do you think I wouldn't? Sorry, it's not Ottery St. Mary. No, it is. It's just also got, okay, it's because it's cutting between Hercules as well, which later on you get extra lead character, Hercules, Shipwright, who is played by Anthony Stewart Head, who you may better know as being Uther in Merlin or Giles in Buffy, or the Repo Man in Reaper the Genetic Opera. Trying to find the yellow car. Oh, I found it! Okay, I found the yellow car bit. So context for this episode. Well, I can't give full context because I'm not going to spoil things. I'm not going to spoil things, but for the purposes of this little clip, Martin and Arthur and Douglas are driving a van and moving something in the van. I don't want to say, I'm not saying why, because that would be quite big spoilers for, like, plot twist and, like, Martin backstory and stuff, so. I think I have to watch Cabin Pressure now. Goodness, if the first, thank you for the first time chat, if the first thing that I've done for you in these streams is made you want to watch Cabin Pressure, it makes me a very happy man.
Martin.
No, don't bite my head off, but the van's probably wider than you're used to driving.
I'm used to driving an aeroplane.
Not on the A46.
46. I'm sorry, I don't mean to still remember it all off by heart. It's been like at least 5 or 6 years, maybe even more, since I've listened to Cabin Pressure. I just used to listen to it back to back to back to back to back. As soon as I would finish the series, I would go back and listen to it. Oh, goodness.
Yellow car. What?
Nothing. Just yellow car.
Why did you say yellow car?
There was
That
a
was
yellow car.
Why did you say yellow car?
You've got to say yellow car when there's a yellow car.
Why?
That's how you play yellow car.
I'm not playing yellow car.
You're always playing yellow car.
And how, though I fear I can guess, does...
So, Martin's the person who's being kind of, like, confused and snappy. Douglas is the sarcastic one, and the person playing yellow car is Arthur, who everyone calls an idiot, but while he might be, he's also the sweetest human being in existence. He's so kind, and he's so accepting of just anyone and anything, like...
One play yellow car.
Right, well, imagine you're driving along.
Arthur's also played by the writer of the show as well.
Are driving along.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now you look at the cars as they come along in the other direction, and they're all different colours. So, for instance, now, that one's white, that one's blue, that one's a sort of metally grey.
And when you see a yellow car, you say yellow car.
How did you know?
A wild stab in the dark.
And then what?
You start again.
So how does it end, this game?
Never ends.
That's very much what I feared.
That's yellow car. I'll give you one more clip from episode 2. I'll play the start of episode 2. But now you know how to play yellow car. Feel free to go forth into the world, and when you see a yellow car, say yellow car, even when you didn't mean to. That's my curse. I can't see a yellow car without saying, or at least thinking very loudly in my brain, yellow car. Be cursed alongside me.
Fit and approach. This is Golf Echo Romeo Tango, India. Climbing to 6,000 feet. Left turn, direct Luton.
Okie dokie. Have fun.
Carl.
Roger, Golf Tango, India.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't fly into anything I wouldn't fly into.
I like
Takeoff
Carl.
checks complete.
Thank you, Douglas. Could you balance the fuel, please? Douglas, the fuel.
Sorry, Captain. Can't help you.
Simon says, could you balance the fuel?
By all means. You know, you can give up any time you like. It's been 6 trips.
No, I can get you. Besides, I want another go. I know I could do better than last time.
What? Even better than... Shall we play Simon Says, Martin? Okay, I'll go first, Douglas. Tell me when you're ready, Martin. I'm ready, Douglas. Oh. I don't know, Martin. You've set the bar punishingly high.
Oh,
gentlemen.
Oh dear.
What?
It's always trouble when we're gentlemen. I prefer it when we're imbeciles.
It's Caroline.
Or dolts.
Dolts is good.
She's
yes.
Arthur's mum and the
this is
CEO and
good
owner of the
news.
airport,
I have another
the
job for
airline,
you.
the
I've already
airplane.
got another job this week.
Indeed you have. So stand by for another job. The fine people at Algonquin Charter Air have excellently grounded a Gulf Stream at Luton, which leaves them with a whole parcel of cross-Americans who aren't in America, but would like to be. And guess who's making their dream come true? Our very own selves.
We can't do it.
We can do it, we will do it, and we are doing it. Does that answer your question?
It wasn't a question, Carolyn. It was a statement. The Istanbul trip is Thursday night.
I know. We get back Thursday morning.
But we have to have 12 hours rest between trips.
I know, because you are lazy pilots. So, we get to Boston Wednesday morning, 12 hours break. Fly home Wednesday evening, arrive Thursday morning, 12 hours break. Off to Istanbul, perfect.
But I've got my EasyJet interview on Wednesday afternoon.
Ah, well, easy jet, easy go.
You can still do that.
We'll leave it with EasyJet, Easy Go because I remembered that one screen heard that line. He typed it in my Discord because he liked it so much. Put the music back down. That was a little taste of cabin pressure. Let me find Green says apparently you can find it on YouTube. If you can't, or if I don't know if it's blocked in any regions, or if all the episodes might not be there. Someone also put all of it on Internet Archive, which you can stream and download from there. Do have fun, do let me know. I'm almost tempted to do like a watch party in the Discord for it, but that will depend on whether or not Julia wants to listen to it or not. If Julia doesn't want to, then maybe I'll put it in the Discord. Right. Let's see if we can finish this gosh dang Steel Samurai case. I want to, because I'm fed up with it. Well, I'm not really fed up with it, it's just, someone in chat spoiled it. So, which, yeah, may I remind you guys, this is my first time playing Phoenix, right? And even if it wasn't, no spoilers, and no backseating. Don't tell me what the solutions for the puzzles are, even if out loud I'm like, oh, I wonder what this could be. Like, assume it's rhetorical unless I directly ask. Please do not, if I'm making guesses about, if I'm like, oh, maybe it's this, please do not say whether I'm right or not. That spoils the game. Let me figure things out for myself. Hopefully we can finish the end of the Steel Samurai case today, and then we can start Turn Back Goodbye, which is the case I've been most excited for out of any case in game, out of the whole series. Because, I do know some of the details of this, I don't know the actual solutions and stuff. Like, I don't know, I do know who done it, which is, I guess, the biggest spoiler. But that's because years ago I didn't think I was ever gonna have the opportunity to play the games. And I just wanted to know all the information about Miles, because he's pretty, okay? So I do actually know who done it, but I don't know, like, I haven't watched anyone play the case, so I don't know how to get the evidence to prove that, and I don't know what those evidence pieces is, so there's still stuff I will have to work out. Like, I don't know how he did it. Yes, hopefully we can get to that, because I know a lot of people in chat have been very into Edgeworth, because people in chat have taste. So I hope you guys enjoy us getting to the case where we get to find out more about Edgeworth. Let me get the game open. Moi's back with of course, suited up appropriately with their little hat. I've put the boys back on screen. Steam do its thing. Would you like to open the game as well, Steam, rather than just opening yourself? I wasn't even paying attention. I was falling asleep halfway through the stream. Oh, well, that's okay. Rest is important. And if you do miss anything, you know, the VODs are always available on YouTube. If you ever miss a stream. I genuinely don't. Okay, we are on final day trial. Okay, I can't remember if this is like auto-saved at the beginning of the trial or if we are actually halfway through the trial. I don't remember where we saved. We are in the final trial. Okay, so hopefully this won't, you know, take forever. That looked a little bit loud. Oh, maybe I saved directly at the start of the trial. We'll see how long this takes then. Yeah, I guess I saved right at the start. Okay, we saved right at the start of the trial. Oh, right, reading. I should do my jaws exercises before I start talking for a long time, so you guys stare at him. I have to do something with my jaw for 4 minutes. I have to, so I have to do every day. For the week, and then after the first week, then I just do it like a couple times a day. I have to put my back teeth resting together, and then put my tongue on the roof of my mouth, move it as far back as I can, like all the way to the soft palate, and then open my mouth while keeping my tongue pushed against the back roof of my mouth, like as far back as I can possibly go. And hold it like that for 5 seconds, and then relax for 5 seconds, and do that over and over and over and over again for 4 minutes. What fun! It doesn't mean I won't be able to talk, obviously, while doing this. You can just stare at the judge for a few minutes. I don't fully understand how the exercise, it says that it takes... The purpose is to pull the jaw backwards as hard as possible and relax the muscles which will pull the jaw forwards. I don't... It takes to train off ligaments and the joints allows them to heal. I don't understand, but I mean, I guess I'm doing it right. It says if your jaw clicks, you're doing it wrong, and my jaw hasn't clicked, so... Okie dokie. Should have done this before stream, I just forgot, so bear with. Might cause my jaw to hurt more while I do this, but it says to be expected, so... This is going a lot slower than it usually goes. I don't want to BRB while I do it, though. This would have been a good time to play Cabin Pressure to occupy you guys. Shit, I didn't think this through. I will say thank you to everyone in the Discord and thank you to, you know, anyone not in the Discord as well who enjoyed the Elizabeth Das musical inspired audio, and to everyone in the Discord who has been talking a lot about Death, the character, and making me very happy because he's you know, this musical I found it 4 years ago, and it's been my biggest interest ever since, and I getting to share it with more people, and also the fact that you guys like end up talking about, the fact that I'm seeing other people talk about him, I'm like, whoa, that's my favorite band right there. Like, Elizabeth is my favorite musical and probably just like my favorite thing. So it makes me very happy. And I will say, Maury is not with me today in my lap. I know. But that's because somebody else is. Someone has taken his place. Who could it be? Who could it be? Uh-oh. For those not in the Discord and who haven't seen before. This is my Detard Death plush that I commissioned off Flighty Dolls on Etsy 4 years ago. So he's a little bit worse for wear, like all the fleece has gone very pilly. Because I cuddle with him at night sometimes. So, you know, it's proof that I love him. Stretch is done. Let's get on with the case. Court is now Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers once more. How many times has this been now? Hang on, let me move my mic a little bit. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ah, I'm not selected on it. Ah! The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution— oh yeah, the judge said this is fucking it. I'm not doing this anymore. This is the last day. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2. In the studio— I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can't— I'm struggling with my words today. Today, I will call on the people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on it. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Oh, the mob lady who called all of her mob I mean, Edgeworth, did Gumshoe tell you what happened? Because what happened is— oh no, Green, I only just booted up the game. Because what happened was D. Vasquez got us alone in a room with her and then summoned her mob goons to kill us, but Gumshoe, the cop, was outright, like, heard the commotion and came and saved us. And he works, like, with Edgeworth, so it's like, did he tell you that Vasquez tried to kill us? Are you angry at her for that? Like, would you, Twill's hair, would you care if, you know, if we got hurt? Misty Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Yeah, but we believe she's the one that Jack was coming to come fight with. There she is. Can't believe they're letting her smoke in here. Will the witness state her name and occupation? She's not fucking gonna want to, is she? Okay. D. Vasquez, I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Oh no! Don't be mean to our boy. He's doing the pose. He's doing it. Do you think he's doing it? He's doing it. He's doing it. I can't get it lined up perfectly. Oh no! Sorry, I'll put it back. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick! Nick! I know she did it! Make her pay! Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with a What? If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Nick! What? Alright. Why are you gonna say it like that? Well, because of Vasquez, Maya's favourite show is cancelled, so of course she's upset. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Then where are the bones? Where are the bones? Also, I'm like, please let me bring up where are the bones? There's so many times in Phoenix Wright where I'm like, there's a thing that doesn't add up that I want to bring up, but I don't know how to bring it up. Also, I don't think we're gonna get her to confess. I think we'd have to get Sal to confess that, like, her story is a lie. Like, I don't think she's not gonna confess. She's made us strong with stuff. We found Hammer's body later, when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. Wait! She had Sal drive the van over to Studio 1? But it's like a 1-minute walk. Okay, no, I don't want to be mean, because, you know, I have chronic pain. Sometimes it's really hard to walk. I just don't believe this lady has chronic pain. I just believe that she's a bit of a spoilt pain and was like, Sal, drive me, it's too far to walk. You know? But also, this is the first time anyone's mentioned the van. I mean, we've seen it there the whole time. But we never knew it's been used. We didn't know it had been used. I mean, she could be fucking lying. Or not, in which case, maybe there's evidence. I don't know. I don't know if anyone was in the van. No, I also just assumed he, like, escorted her. Like, he walked her over there. Nah. They drove the van there. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over. What? Sorry. How could he have driven? You're like, well, I wanted him to drive us in the van and, you know, because, you know, the wind had already blown the monkey head off. What if something else hit us? So, you know, had to take the van. How could you have driven the van out? The monkey's head was blocking the road. You definitely could have walked around it, but you could have not driven around it. without, because there's trees in the way. What are you talking about? The path, I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick! Let's do it! I mean... we might as well just press on everything, because I might miss something important. By yourself. Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. You're always this terse. Yes. Oh dear. We know that. I thought the rehearsal was meant to be before. Unless there was a second rehearsal. When exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering. No. Oh, the meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. Oh, thanks, Edgeworth. I would think it was between those times. You would think. Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the studio too, fan. Oh, right. That is true, they took a break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. Shouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. Find some evidence to prove she didn't eat that steak. With the empty plates. That's the employee area, sorry, with the sleeping pills in. Do we not have the empty plates that didn't have the bones on? That's the one. That's not their plate. That's one. What? Does the monkey head prove she didn't eat the steak? The monkey head proves she didn't get out. Okay, I'm gonna... Well, Nick? Find anything? Kinda wish she'd said a lot more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. Yeah, I wanna do the van thing. Where's the van thing? Ah, okay, I need to go back. But how do I... Oh, it's like, I know what I want to object with, but I don't know how to... But after the meeting, the monkey head was still there. Oh, no, it was there until 4 and then they moved it. Right. Okay. Too. We don't have... Was I meant to be able to pick up their plates? Because I sure as fuck didn't. I mean, do I... That's the only plate I have. Do I show Jack's plate in comparison... Oh, sorry, not Jack's, it's Will's plate. To be like, wait, if you ate T-bone steak, how come your plates didn't have bones on and Will's does? We don't have the empty plate. This is the only plate I have. I can't think that what else could possibly be used. As I thought. I've been waiting to bring up this fucking missing bones. For days, weeks, technically, as we've been playing this game. And I just haven't... I can't figure out... You know, the game just doesn't let me bring it up yet. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you didn't. I say you did not. Watch this now, Mr. Wright. Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. The music! Miss Vasquez. Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too! Oh, how badly I want to accuse her of also eating the bone with her razor metal teeth. Oh, goodness. You ate the bone too, you ate a boneless steak, or you didn't eat the steak. Oh, goodness. Phoenix now. You didn't eat a steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. Oh, I didn't even think about it being in the incinerator. I assumed the incinerator is where the Steel Samurai costume had gone. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? I mean, she was probably doing both. She was probably picking on Sal and also meeting Jack. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat a steak, she ran to the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. I mean, to be fair, she could have got Sal to do it. He's wrapped around her little finger. She could have told him to do it. She's a smart lady. I feel like she doesn't do her own dirty work, you know? Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick! Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I reckon she didn't. Because, I mean, like, when she got us in that room, she didn't kill us, did she? She summoned in her goons to take care of us. She's got 4 big mafia boys. And also Sal. She could have told any of them to do it. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yeah. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? What? Nick, you can't go out there making claims that I haven't worked out yet. The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Sorry, it wasn't? I mean, I will be honest. When it was first mentioned as being the weapon, I thought... Okay, the first I'm like, okay, it's the weapon. And then when they found this one, and it had been broken and had to be mended with duct tape, I was like, oh, so this isn't the actual murder weapon. This is a different spear, like a replica spear. And no, I'm like, really? This was but it was broken. Wouldn't that make a pretty shitty murder weapon? But I just didn't think anything of it. Nick's out here Nick's ahead of me for once. What? I don't know what Nick's talking about anymore. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Oh, fucking can we? Oh. Oh, of course. I mean, of course we can. I mean, unless she fucking stabbed him on the same fence post as all those years ago. I mean, we still have the spear. Is there not any blood on the spear? I will say, I would think at the beginning, wouldn't that break if you tried to stab someone with it? And I thought when they revealed that it had broken, because Jack had Will had slipped during training and broken the spear, I thought they were going to reveal that actually we had a replica spear and not the real spear that had been used. But, because, I mean, surely this would just snap again with the duct tape if you tried to stab someone with it. I don't know how Nick got there, I'll be honest. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast! Not so fast, Edgeworth! Sorry, I can't hear not so fast without hearing, like... Not so fast, Jafar! Sorry, anyway, I need to move... Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run through? Someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Which, when we found that out, I was like, yeah, wouldn't that be pretty flimsy? I thought maybe the twist was going to be that the spear was the weapon, but normally there's multiples of props, so maybe we just had the wrong spear, but I guess not. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I am the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Oh, Miles. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware... Oh. Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Oh, we fucking better be able to. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you? I don't know, Nick. Because I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. I'm hoping we could show, you know, the fence was used once before. Look at this photo. Oh, fuck. What is this? Well, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order? I mean, did no one wonder what happened to the guy who got killed? Did they just say it was like an accident rather than Jack? Well, did they just say he fell rather than Jack accidentally pushed him or maybe purposely pushed him? She's claiming it was a purposeful murder. Yeah, because she's like, why would he let me blackmail him over an accident? So she's saying it was a purposeful murder. Did no one wonder what happened to the other actor? Did they just say, oh, he's gone missing? Or did they announce his death, but just say that it happened in a different way? If we cannot have order, this court will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There's an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth. You still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him right through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Again, they never safety-proofed it after it happened the first time. It still doesn't make any sense how his body fell sideways. I guess they're just doing it so you can artistically see everything, but I'm like, if she pushed him off the stairs, wouldn't he have fallen backwards onto the thing? Why would he have flipped all the way around to be not only on his belly, but facing sideways? Anyway. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 12:30 on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I can't say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. Edgeworth is having a whole lot of realizations today. We just keep proving that sometimes, Edgeworth, sometimes you is wrong. You can't just assume that because the police arrested someone that they are guilty. You can't live your life like that. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright. Oh, she's been careful to not perjure herself, is she? Let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? You drove it there in the fucking van! That's why the van was used! Because you couldn't carry him, and I'm sure Sal couldn't carry him either. And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming I carried the body to— No! No, I'm claiming you drove it! And returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting lasted only 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I bet she could move it. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. People think their life depends on— Oh! No, Phoenix! I went, she could do it because she used the van. Oh, fucking Phoenix! I thought that... No, I wasn't trying to claim that she carried it. Oh, god dang it. I wasn't trying to claim that she carried him. I thought she still managed to move him would include the fucking van. Sorry. Have you making unsubstantiated blah 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 blah. I'm sorry, I fucked up. Wait a second, how does he know what I'm thinking? How does he know what I'm thinking? Oh my god, Edgeworth, you in my head. I need to only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. You looking at the sweat running down my face? Sorry, I guess she had another way was the one to pick, I didn't think. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance... I don't know. Like, the thing that you brought up, actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. And let's hear it. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Take this! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. Supposed to be my husband, I was had saute me, there's a van, blah blah van. Sorry. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? I mean, like, yes. Of course he like... He'd do it. Of course someone has to be a conspirator. Also, he literally does anything she fucking says. But he had to be placed in the van and put into... Also, she couldn't lift him on his own. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done all that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to. Because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it. That's what I've been saying! I've been saying they fucking burned it. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. Is she gonna blame it all on Sal? She must. I mean, she's a smart lady. I lose. You win. It was fun. What? I win? No, I don't trust that easily. Oh, and the narrator also is like, what do I say here? So what happens next? Don't, me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost, something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? You could! Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright. We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? She's gonna blame it on Sal, I would think. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? I keep accusing the wrong people of murder. Maybe the police isn't always right. Or maybe my whole life's been a lie. I mean, of course, it says the witness. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. We're turning him around. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again. Everyone else has to testify again once they get found out they've been lying. And we know she didn't eat the steak, so testify again. What did you do if you weren't eating the steak? Think of the headbats. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? Well, you would have to admit to burning your food instead of eating it, and why the fuck would you do that? I can only say what I said before. The truth. But no! Because there were no bones! I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. No! To come so far only to no! As it seems there were no further questions. No, fuck it, no, we wouldn't do the same thing because you'd have to tell the truth because there's no bones on the plate. Unless you suddenly now want to claim that you ate them. I'd like to end the cross-examination of Miss Vasquez.
Hail, Prince.
Oh, I didn't know this happened. Edgeworth? Why are you objecting? Sorry, that was a genuine reaction. Edgeworth. Why are you objecting? Shouldn't you be happy? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm smiling so hard. Oh, Green. Well, we kind of lost. Miss Vasquez wouldn't tell us anything more. The judge was going to end the case, and then Edgeworth objected to his own. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have a question? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. Edgeworth, are you seeing the light? I didn't. I see very well. Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again. He's on our side. You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily, I say, ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick? Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? Probably realised she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? Like, regardless of whether he thinks the person is, like, fucking, like... Whether he thinks they're guilty or not, even if he starts to realise there's a possibility they aren't, he just believes that, like... one, he has to always get a guilty verdict because he's got, like, the best guilty verdict record. He's never lost a case until, like, well, until Eunuch. But then also that he, like, just believes whatever the police do. I mean, maybe just he wants that really good record. After all that... Edgeworth. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police. Oh, I realise now, this is Oldbag at the back and this is Sal at the front here. Then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. See no issues raised by this testimony? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Okay, Nick, we're close, real close! She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick! Right. I don't know what the fuck to press on in this. But Edgeworth doesn't give us a second chance just for us to waste it. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manel arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Press harder. Oh, if there's ever an option to press harder, you should press harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Sal's help. Oh. What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy? Hey, better than being called old man by that kid. I mean, both of them, Phoenix and Miles, are 24. The witness will continue her testimony. I'm just gonna press everything. Mr. Power was taking a nap, correct? So he says. No one gonna call him? Remember? Remember what? There's a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murder body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? Yeah, because it might be like, if only one person isn't here, maybe they did it, or maybe they're dead too. I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. No one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. Look, I know everyone keeps being mean and calling him ugly, even though he just seems like a sweet guy. But, like, I mean, he definitely stands... I mean, he wears, like, a bright orange tracksuit with, like, bright orange hair. Well, then again, everyone in this world. Oh, I was gonna say everyone in this world looks crazy, but then I'm like, we often left him on the bus when shooting a location. No one noticed he was missing. You guys are so mean to him! Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. We're silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Yeah, the man looks like a werewolf, right? Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Oldbag wasn't crying, really? Silence. Hey, Nick! Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Maya, it's a murder trial. It's quite agitated, pointing at Power, saying he did it. It's not silent then. Oh, bag the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the old lady's— the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seemed to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. Photograph? Meaning the one taken by a security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. No, I don't think there's anything in there I can use. You asked to be left out? Yes. Seemed that everyone else was questioned. I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. You don't think that makes you look guilty? But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? Must have been a lot of riding on it, what with all those big wigs at the meeting. I'm sure professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require question. Hagoons. I went back to the trailer to get my script. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. Wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. Wait, she didn't have the script. We had to get it from Sal, didn't we? Thought you came to Studio 1 for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? Did you know that he broke his ankle? Well, not broke, but, you know, injured himself. There was a murder, after all. Yeah, but you didn't know the murder had happened before you got there. I could think of rehearsing after that. But you went there for a rehearsal, so you would have brought your notes. And then you found out there was a murder. You're like, why didn't you bring your notes? Well, there was a murder. You didn't know that before you got there, though. Oh, yeah, No, she didn't know that before she got there. Raymond, investigators, please continue. I was like, why isn't Phoenix objecting? Like, she can't say, well, I didn't bring my notes to the rehearsal because there wouldn't be one, there'd been a murder. And I'm like, but you didn't know there was a murder until you got to the rehearsal. Phoenix, why didn't you say anything? Oh, it's okay. Miles is gonna pick up the brain cells that Phoenix dropped. Oh my, he's rescuing her. Your Honor, I have an objection to this witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. We're a team! He's working with us! Ordered, Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to the defense? Do you want to defend the innocent, Edgeworth? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. He's coming over to the light! He's not going to be on the dark side anymore! He's going to realize that all innocent people get accused all the time! We've changed him. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me! So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? Well, the same kind of court where you would probably happily bring your mafia buds out here to kill me, you know? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Well, no, we didn't misunderstand. You just said the wrong thing. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this as blah, 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 blah. I knew that Hammer was injured. Oh, therefore you would know about the limb. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me. The director. You have to find something to peg this on her here. Everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Oh, we're doing the same ones. I'm not gonna read if it ends up just being the same. This is all the same. Let me just have a look through first. Again, but why didn't you bring the notes with you? Oh, she's saying because he got injured. And she's saying that Sal told her. I mean, Sal did know. We can't prove that Sal didn't tell her. But we know that's not true, so. Just give me a little This is the same thing. Okay, is she gonna change what she says here now? Because she's gonna say that he was injured. Why? Murder after all? Who could think of... Oh, she says the same wrong thing. Oh, fuck, are we gonna do all this again? Because you said the murder again? Fuck, have I triggered this entire... No! Oh god, have I triggered the entire thing again? Oh no! Guys, I'm sorry, it's playing the whole thing again. Stupid. Alyssa was meant to object when she said what she said about being injured. Oh, you know, the only reason why it would probably the only reason why they would let me repeat it is if I fucked it up the first time. We know she's lying, so there has to be something that, like, I don't know how we can prove that she is, but we know she is, so there's gotta be something that we can... Okay, so we must have to object here instead. Because pressing didn't work. Okay, that, I mean, he's dragging his leg. Oh, I'm fucking stupid! She said Hammer was injured instead of Powers. I just glanced down to reread that. Oh, fucking jeez. Oh my god, she said Hammer was injured. Hammer wasn't injured. Powers was the one. Will's the one who sprained his ankle. Will's the one who sprained his ankle. Why would she think that it was Jack who'd sprained his ankle? Unless it was because she saw Jack pretending to be Will in the suit. She's like, well, I saw Jack wear it. Like, why would she think that Jack... Oh, I just didn't read! Or I read it, but I got the names, I forgot who was who. Powers is the one who sprained his ankle, not Hammer. Why would you think that it was Hammer? Sal wouldn't have told her it was Hammer, because it wasn't Hammer, it was Powers. The only way that she would think that it was Hammer is if she saw him limping or pretending to limp. Like he was pretending to limp. Oh, Plant, oh my god, you've missed. Okay, oh gosh, Plant, do I have news for you? We got in a bit of a pickle. We couldn't really prove anything, and the judge was gonna let her go, and then Edgeworth objected to his own witness and asked her to do a testimony again. And then when she said a lie, he objected again and was like, she's lying, Your Honor. And the judge is like, Edgeworth, what the fuck are you, what? He's helping us plan. He's helping us. He's helping us. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. She thinks it's Hammer who was injured, but it wasn't, it was Powers. The only way she could think that is if she saw him pretending to be injured. I just didn't read the name there. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. You didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but Judge, keep up. Remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when he was doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put the Steel Samurai costume on and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Well, I keep thinking exactly. Thanks, Edra. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Hammer who'd been injured that morning. Order! Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see how you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Surely she's gonna pin it on Sal. I mean, we can't prove... Why Killer's always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Because he didn't want you blackmailing him anymore? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Well, I think you killed him maybe in self-defense because he came to kill you because you've been blackmailing him for the past 5 years. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would you have killed the victim? If there's any reason, it's unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yes. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. We're something called evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Oh, I have to just be evidence? then I would probably pick the photo from 5 years ago. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. The music didn't change, so I'm nervous. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, the accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day. And Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. We're working together. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. Almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think he went there to kill her, so he would get out of the blackmail. And so she killed him. In possibly self-defense. I think he went there to kill her. Otherwise, why? If he just went there to talk, he would have gone as himself. I think he went there to kill her. That's why he disguised himself as someone else, to try and frame Will for her murder. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Oh, I like that line. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Rise, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for the murder. I think it was self-defense. I'm gonna wait till the ad break is over. I've been saying since we found out that Jack went to that studio, I've been thinking it was self-defense. Like, he has plenty of reason to want to kill her. She's been blackmailing him for 5 years. And if he went, and because I feel like it's obvious that Jack went there to kill her. Because he didn't go as himself, he went in disguise as someone else. I think the plan, and even to the point of faking Will's limp, I think he went there to kill Vasquez and pin the murder on Will. So she had no motive. Doesn't make her a better person just because it was self-defense. She still sucks. She had no motive, you wanna... What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs. In self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. I mean, why else would he go in disguise as well? Still samurai music. What? Oh, is Edgeworth not happy? Did he think that she was a horrible murderer and that's why he was helping? Well, it's... So he didn't figure it out all the way. What? Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the sea samurai costume. And he pretended to limp. That's not something that someone does unless they want to pin something on someone else. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking it was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him for all those years. Is she gonna snap? She did! Oh my god, I was like, is she gonna snap her pipe? So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Really? That easy? I mean, I get self-defense. I guess when she knows she's beat, she knows she's beat. Also, you know, for self-defense, it's not you won't get as long of a sentence. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez, what happened here? Oh, this is 5 years ago. I was like, who the fuck's Manuel? I'm like, oh, this is 5 years ago. Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could she just seemed genuinely... I mean, we thought in that photo she seemed genuinely upset that he died. So, like, genuinely, like, what the fuck just happened? In the flashback, she is upset that the other person has died. So, you know, she had a heart once. It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel, don't touch him! Miss Vasquez, no- Oh! Did she have a thing for this Manuel? People having to hold her back from touching him? And she's screaming? Please don't die. Please. That would explain her getting cold if she loved Manuel and the love of her life got killed. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Hey, the pipe shouldn't be there anymore, she broke it. Mr. Edgeworth. Where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calmly collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? 2 for 2 against Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Appears you've brought about yet another miracle. It's not... Your Honor, it's not a miracle when the police... For me to prove the police fucked up. Well, maybe it is. Let's at least get the verdict for it. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural. Not a miracle. Someone's having a change of heart. Miles is believing in actually finding, not just Miles was all, whoever's on the stand is guilty, whoever the police arrest is guilty, and now he's like, no, whoever's guilty was guilty, and we shouldn't just assume guilt. We should have to prove it. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. We did it! Confetti! Oh, Will! Hope he can stop crying now. I feel bad for him. That is all. This court is adjourned. Julia, you came just as we finished the case. We won with the help of Edgeworth. He had a change of heart and he realized that his witness was guilty and all of a sudden actually helped us convict her and objected on our behalf to help us. What is going on? I think perhaps he's coming to the light side. I don't know what to say. Oh, he's not crying no more. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. Bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think he'd try to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Maybe he just didn't like you. I'm sorry, Will. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Oh, fuck. Oh, you can't give me options outside the fucking courtroom. I mean, maybe he was just jealous. I could show Cody's scrapbook. Well, this is what I think. Simon wanted to put the blame on you because... You were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. was reduced to acting in a kids show as the villain to boot. Kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. Oh, Will's so sweet. He's like, I would have happily played the villain instead. I think you're missing the point. No, it's okay. He's really nice. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, Will! Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai Pumels. Oh, sorry, actually, about that, they cancelled the show. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume. Oh, also the costume was never found. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick! Edgeworth! 4 o'clock! Maya! Do I look okay? Is the hair spiky as ever? Okay. Hi. Do you come here often? Oh, yeah, you work here. Yeah, no, I knew that. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. He's just like me! Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth! You don't waste any time gloating, do you? It's a new expression. No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away with it if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Is he? Liar. Well, maybe he's just trying to be nice, Phoenix. Maybe he's trying small talk. Okay? Some of us aren't good at it. Some of us don't understand it. Some of us are new division. Right. I must say I hadn't expected you. Sorry, I knew about this, you guys didn't. I must say, I hadn't expected you. Sorry. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Oh my god, we're my favorite line of the game! We're my favorite line of the game! Oh my god, I can't believe we're here already! I'm gonna have a drink. Before I stim myself so much that I pass out. In retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Gay feelings. I thought I could never feel this way. Turns out I'm just demisexual. Turns out I'm just demisexual. Unnecessary feelings. Yes. Unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kinda necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Edgeworth! Come back! Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if! They're rivals. Rivals! Right? Nick? For now, we are, I guess. In the future. Husband. Enemies to lovers. Oh, it's deeper than that, Julia. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick! Tell me! What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? What if it wasn't enemies to lovers? So the curtain closed on the trial. It caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Oh, so Sal's... Nick! I don't want Sal to be blood. This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? Oh, mate, I was kind of sweat. Miles coming over just to tell his crush to go away. He's so tsundere. Telling us, like, because of you I'm experiencing feelings. Don't you ever look at me again. Don't you ever come near me. I don't want to have more feelings. I mean, okay, maybe let's hope Sal was fine and someone else is just using his idea. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Oh, are they making friends? Isn't it great that Will gets to play the lead again? Wait, he's playing the Pink Princess? What if they show his real face this time? I don't know. Don't think the world is ready for the real powers. Wait, is Will the Pink Prince? I mean, he could be my princess any day. The end. Don't pay attention to the picture. Don't pay attention to the picture. God, don't. I know. Was Edgeworth crying? Shh. Everything's going to be fine. Are you ready for the Edgeworth lore part of the stream? It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how long I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Sorry, that shouldn't have been funny. What? Oh my god, it is Christmas! Merry Christmas! Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Do I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under! Preferably a freezing one. Yeah, so in Japan, Christmas is more like a Valentine's Day kind of holiday that you more kind of spend it with your romantic partners, not so much with your family. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except, I've been slacking off lately. Oh my god, are we gonna spend Christmas with Edgeworth? Oh my god. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew into rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Oh shit, we've sent Maya to look at a cryptid! We've sent her into cryptid territory! The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. In a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Oh my god, we have sent her to look at a cryptid. Oh, boring. Boring! The cryptid! Can't they show the real news for a change? Nick? Huh? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Oh, she's sad about that. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Nick! Good idea, Nick! No, we've just... apparently Faithblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Well, you know, maybe she's neurodivergent too. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. The suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Did she dial 999? It's like, hello? Yeah, emergency, I need you to come and spray me with a... Maya, I can't deal with you right now. I can't. The whiplash of these two conversations. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? The prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Bum 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 bum. We all okay? Bum 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 bum. Let's check in on Charlie. Mina's favorite plant. His name is Charlie. Ma's got the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Hey! Yay! I just wanted to check in on him. Well. One time it was... Well, Edgeworth, isn't this a fine pickle? I mean, you know, there was a time, you know, early on in the case. Early on in our history where you put me behind these bars. You accused me of killing Mia. Oh, how the turntables. You know, Nick, we've all been in there one time. That's true, Maya's been in there too. Edgeworth put you in there too. Edgeworth put both of us in there. How the turntables. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. The slow fade in. Ah! Hi, it's us showing our face. No, come back. Oh. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. He never is, Maya. It's okay. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, Maya, we shouldn't be laughing. No, it's a trick. Laughing will get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time, we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Hey! Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Like this? Like how? Not like this. Oh my god. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Say it out loud, Phoenix! Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Plan, I just want you to know there was like an official gaming magazine or something. I can't remember if it was a Nintendo mag, I can't remember what it was. That was listing like the top 20 couples in games, and they were all canonical couples. You know, like characters who were actually in relationships or have at least expressed interest towards each other, you know, like Mario and Peach. And like number 7 was Miles and Nick. So they all know. The people who worked on these games know. They have to know. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake's a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? The cryptid? Is he a cryptid oh my god, everything just gets better. Is he a cryptid? Did he want to go and... He wanted to go see... Bigfoot? Oh, if Miles, if I could... I didn't know I could fall for you any harder. Oh my god. Has he got Mothman posters in his bedroom? Oh my god. I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I'm gonna just talk to us. Because he doesn't want you to represent him. Either because he doesn't believe in you, or he doesn't want you to get hurt. Tough luck, Edgeworth, we're going investigating, with or without your consent. Hey Gumshoe, you're likely to help us if we tell you that we're helping Edgeworth, right? You guys are like pals. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of the park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. Idiot. Oh, does he want to help Edgeworth? Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, it's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just... You try saying that again. He's all... I'll make you sorry if you do. Oh! He's like, don't you dare accuse my pal Edgeworth. I love him. Don't you dare accuse him. I have seen that a lot of people also ship Miles and Gumshoe. Oh, that's my friend. Don't you dare accuse it. Oh. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Honestly, look at a new side of Gumshoe. Croots. Ugh. Eek! Hey, you're that Harry guy. Oh my god. Gumshoe! Every goddamn... Right, Phoenix. Right, well, it wasn't my name. Just what do you think you're doing here, pal? Investigating? Yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Maya, why would you tell him that? Oh, you don't say. Why would you tell him that? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Plink Cloud's lawyer. Heading huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Was he the only other person here? Or maybe someone who was stood on the edge of the lake shot him? Maybe it was an Edgeworth. And then they ran off to make it look like it was Edgeworth. How did he get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Was it the witness? The witness, the real murderer? Who is this witness? Give them to me. A witness. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, he's kind of mean to everyone. At least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who'll be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial's tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Oh, he's been blacklisted like Maya was? Suspicious. The only time that someone's been blacklisted in the past from being able to get a lawyer is when the real murderer was someone high up in a high position of power. Do you want... I wonder if perhaps... Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you gotta do a good job. Help Mr. Edgeworth out. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Oh, you... you noticed the badge? Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. Then how do we know it wasn't them? It was pretty cold on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up in another- when you turn up another witness. Sure, but like, if there's only one witness, what if he did it? Or she did it, or whoever they are? That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh! It's Christmas today! I'd forgotten! What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Sign says Gold Lake Nature Park. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What is about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Oh yeah, she wears sandals! Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Oh, Nick! I guess that's all there is to investigate here, huh? We don't have anything yet. I guess we just go back to see Miles. Nope. Hey, how are you doing, sir? Maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. I guess we go back to the office. What should we do? What do you mean? I was trying. I didn't know what else. I didn't know what else to do. My brother pushed me for the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Yeah, but we gotta keep this one up in memory of me. Red, welcome in. We finished the Steel Samurai case. Now we're into, did Edgeworth do a murder? Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way again. Here they're planning a second branch outside the city. You can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Difficult looking legal book standing for middle row. They mock me. Tried reading one, it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Phoenix. Mia's desk. If more clients, I'd probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending much more time on the couch than watching TV. Alright. I don't know what to do or where to go. All I have is this badge. Can I... Hee twirls hair. Can I show Edgeworth? But we've never had this opportunity before. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Look. Oh my god, wait! Are you kidding me? That was actually the right thing. Wait, showing the badge to someone is actually having an effect on the story. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right? I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Because you underestimate us, or because you are trying to protect us? You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why is it particular? Oh, they're just gonna do it again. Sorry. I just wondered if anything would happen if I showed it him a second time. Occurred to me I might be the reason that all of the fucking clients don't have any fucking confidence anymore. Oh hey, new option! Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask. But... you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? Nick is trying to help you! I know. I know that. But I don't want your help. Okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... I won't hear any of it. Don't you fucking ever talk to me like that again. Don't you dare. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would sure suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he says. What? What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over and over. he he talks about us when we're not here. Nick? Not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Oh, they both seem like important questions. But then again, I mean, for old time's sake. For old time's sake, let's ask about the autopsy report. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. Oh, hey, he's telling us anyway. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. What should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precincts. Come down and see me anytime. A new place to go. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, let's get investigating. Samurai dogs. Wowzers, this is Gold Lake? Yup. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. I fucking knew she'd see it. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. No. Oh, not the dang birds. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Yeah, but if it's someone high up who did it, I'm just saying. The only reason that he would get black, well, I guess also maybe just people are scared of losing. But maybe also because someone powerful is involved. Wow, Gold Lake is really big. Yep. Say, Nick, why is it called Gold Lake? Oh, is it shaped like a gourd? One time they used to grow gourds here. Oh, okay. Whoa, no way. I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd. Oh, me and you both, Maya. I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. What a dang coinky dink. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog here and eat it. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. I'm not gonna question the party hats? Oh, okay. Oh no, the poppers, sorry. The clothes at the bottom. Huh? Someone left some party poppers, Maya. Someone left some party poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, another one's... You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. I thought she was gonna ask to pop them. Let's take them! Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Party poppers, Suppose it couldn't hurt to take them. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. They might be clue-worthy. As if I'm gonna refuse to take something. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Double check that there's nothing else to look at. What about the signpost? Aha! Huh? I didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right? Exit. Can we go to the boat docks? Oh gosh, there's so many places. Okay, we'll go boat. Nick? What is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden in a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea! You bet! There's some boats floating at the dock. One of these boats used in the murder. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. We could go on like a big boat, Maya, with other people, so it's not just us. But also, like, we're not gonna... I mean, I'm not gonna shoot you, you're not gonna shoot me, right? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. But if Miles rented a boat, wouldn't they know? More forest off that way. Doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Double check that there's nothing else to click on. Into the woods we go. Oh, we're so close to singing. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping, but there's a sign that says no camping! We've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. Dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? Don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Maya? Could we chill? Trees go quite thick here. Further back the trees fade into the shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. Spooky. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No! No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? Didn't talk about that in any of my law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? I'm not having this conversation. Google is free, Maya! I don't fucking know! Maybe it's like good for heating but also light so it like isn't super heavy to carry around with you. There's some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Can we slide? Slide! Where is the camper anyway? Wait. Oh, I was like, wait, why would someone be camping out here with a camera and a mic? That's suspicious. And then I remembered about the cryptid. I'm like, oh, he's like that guy from the Scooby-Doo movies who really wants to see the Loch Ness Monster. Well, I don't remember what he was called. It was in a couple movies. It was in the Loch Ness Monster movie and one of the other, the Abominable Snowman one. That guy. Is it that kind of guy? And was a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, that proved something. It went snap, 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 snap from the sound of a bang party popper, which means it would also have gone snap, 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 snap from the sound of a bang like a gun. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What we all think it's enough party poppers in a place like this? Well. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh, well. Okay, well, I mean, I can't do a southern accent. I could try and make her vaguely American, but I can't make her a country bumpkin. I can't even make her an English country bumpkin and give her the West Country accent, so... Just you guys pretend. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Wait, what? Hang on. I got a lot to unpack with that statement. One, Maya and Nick, or at least Maya, is Japanese, not American. Two, I assumed by her saying y'all and calling herself a country bumpkin that she is American. No American would call another person a Yank. Where the fuck is she meant to be from? What? She called herself a country bumpkin. She keeps saying y'all. I'm like, okay. She's from the south. Of, like maybe like Texas or something, right? But then she's called us Yanks. Which, for people who don't know, that's like a slang term for Americans that people outside of America use, like, it's not a very nice name. It's not like a slur, but it's just like, it's like a mean nickname. Southerners call Northerners Yanks. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's what confused me. I'm like, but why would she call us Yanks if she's also American? Okay. Anyway, but we're not American, we're Japanese, aren't we? Is the English dub pretending to set this in America? Because it still has very clearly Japanese, like, scenery. Maybe for the sake of the dub we're meant to be American. I assumed we were still in Japan. Especially what with this, you know, Maya's family. Okay, there is a later case where New York is mentioned, but that is because a character moves over to New York and it's implied that it's pretty far away. So I presumed that we were in Japan. For New York to be like a long plane ride. I know you can be in America and New York still be a long plane ride away, but the implication to me, I mean, obviously in the original Japanese version, it's in Japan. I know dubs sometimes change things. Well, I can't do a southern accent, so anyway, if Julia is here. Well, I mean, Julia is here. I don't know how my PC would handle Julia being on call, though, while I do this. My OBS on my end is already, like, lags the whole time when I stream Phoenix Wright. You would? Oh! Bring out your inner Southern Belle. Whoa! Oh, that's also true, but Julia is sick, so Julia should rest her voice. I say those Southern folks... those Southern folks talk... Oh. I say those Southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. They must be... I mean, but I feel that, because in England it's like the other way around. If you have, like, an accent like mine. And mine isn't even that strong. But if you have any kind of northern accent, or... then people from the south will say that the way you talk, that your accent makes you sound stupid. It means that you're dumb and uneducated. It's fun. Well, let me tell you, just because I'm dumb. Oh, sorry. Just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? A chaperone? no, rather, we're sort of friend. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawers than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film? Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. Really sorry. Did I get to examine everything before Maya did what she did? Can we respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper or a gunshot. Dun dun dun! What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Would I have anything to show her that would get her attention? Ooh. We don't. Are we gonna need like a picture of Gordy? What? Oh, okay, she's gonna say the same thing. I mean, I have a badge. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? Hey! It is shiny and impressive. I'm a lawyer. What? You're gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over the lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come think of it, why did Maya get off too? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Oh, Maya, baby. Never you mind, honey. What? I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. What? Okay. She's called Lotta. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but you can just call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. The badge worked? The badge was helpful? And people thought it was silly that I was showing my badge to every ding-dang cryptid! You'll never guess what's in this case. There's a cryptid. This lady right here is a cryptid hunter. Cryptid hide! Hello, welcome in. We finished this little samurai case, and Edgeworth helped us? He realized that his witness was guilty, and he started objecting to help us after the judge tried to get rid of the case. And then he told us we got the goods. I'll have to try and go back and clip it, but we got the he told us that actually it's better that we hadn't met. He told us that it's weird seeing us again after all these years. What? After all these years? What does that mean? I know what it means. And then he said that thanks to us, he's been saddled with unnecessary feelings and he wishes that we hadn't come back into his life. And then he got arrested for murder and he won't let us represent him. He's in jail right now. How are the turntables? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Her camera would have surely taken a bit. Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U! Sorry, here. When did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers! I think she's trying to take a photo of Gordy. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Device! Your camera went off all by itself when I applied my potty popper? Oh, that might triggers the shutter whichever it detects a certain sound. Whenever it detects a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Green, don't pick up one that said German. A programmable camera? Neat! That's helpful to know. You probably got a picture of the murder happening. Hey, Gumshoe, didn't you speak to this Who is this? Who's this little jester gremlin guy? Is that the police's mascot in Phoenix Wright world? Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Hail, Prince.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No! None of those things! Thank you for the watch check. But looking for Detective Gumshoe, is he around? Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, he's in a meeting right now. Don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Don't mind us, Chief. We're just gonna take a look at your computers. Computer files look funny. I expect they're a lot tidier than I expect. Because the detectives don't spend a lot of their time at their desks. I wish one of the detectives is mumbling something to himself. Your Homer could see you now, she'd be crying. Break and spit it out, you low-life scope. Must be doing image training for interrogations. This will be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord late? Gord decided I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh. Oh, thank God. Who is this? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. Oh, it was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. Oh! The chief made a, maybe knockoff Sonic the Hedgehog mascot for the police department. Or for himself. It's nice to have hobbies. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of Criminal Department Affairs if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. I guess that's all there is here, huh? I'm gonna BRB and run to the bathroom. And then maybe we'll take what we've learnt back to Edgeworth and be like, there's probably a photo, and if you didn't do it, you wouldn't be in the photo, right? I'll be right back. Oh yeah, sorry, Cryptid. So yes, for those who are just coming in, the opening sequence was two men on a boat. One man saying, finally I'm having my revenge." He then shot the other man. The camera then pans up and Edgeworth is holding a gun, and be like, and then a witness said that they saw everything happen, and so the police arrested Edgeworth. Why isn't? Oh. There we go. Oh. Shit, he left! Wait, so... Shit. Gumshoe isn't here, and Edgeworth isn't here. Okay, I guess that shows that we need to stay at the lake. There's something I haven't found then, I guess. I mean, we already looked everywhere here. I don't exactly have anything I could show her, other than the things that she gave me. I guess we're not done with her. I mean, why would I present her her own camera? Well, yeah. So... Oh! I guess that's why. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? See what you're saying? Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. I'm not saying yeehaw. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now. She said y'all come back now you're here and yeehaw. She went inside a SUV. I guess we should come back later? Okay, I guess I needed to do that before the game was gonna give me anything else. The others might be back now. Let's see. There we go. The game, like, needs you to do things in a certain order. Guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? He's perfect! So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I would stand by him forever. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective, how come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. I'm in love with it. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. He trusts you too much. I mean, maybe not you, Gumshoe. You're sweet, but maybe everyone else who works here. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Miss Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that. Yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime on the 24th, 25th, because they don't know how close to midnight it was. One bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Oh, okay, here's the victim. It is a person. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. Look, he helped us out. Let's help him out. Oh, never mind. He doesn't want the help. Okay. Thank you. She ready for us yet? Yay! Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Is it just like 2 shadowy figures? Yeah, it's like a Nessie photo, huh? Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. So I guess all you have to- well... Okay, now you may say, now if you can prove that- now if they have proof that Miles was the other person on the boat, then Miles is guilty. Not necessarily. What if Miles is threatening that man with a pistol? Right, hear me out. What if Miles is threatening him with a pistol, but the witness who was on the shore is the one who shot him? Miles never actually fired a shot. Or, what if he's holding a banana? What if it's not a gun? Or, what if that's someone pointing a gun at Miles, and then someone else shot the man holding the gun? That doesn't prove anything! I'm like Edgeworth now! It looks like that, yeah. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Oh, you just forgot that? What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all, I reckon I should tell the cop? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Oh. I mean, yeah, she should, because it might help Miles get off the hook, and I don't want to be arrested for hindering the... I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you go trying to bump my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. I don't think it's good if we'd have told her to not testify, you know? We could have got in trouble. Wait, Lotta! What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Oh, shit. I'd sooner wait the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. But you said you didn't like carbs. What? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends tomorrow, enemies today. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Oh, is she just lying because she thinks it's cool? How do you forget witnessing something unless she's lying? She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's nothing much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Oh, didn't expect that. Someone here? Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. I'm gonna hope it's Larry in there. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey! I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, thank God. Larry? What are you doing here? Is it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs, want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow. A Santa costume. She must really be nice. Whoa. Cute. No. Larry. Maya's 17. Shut your whore mouth. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I only like met... I mean, women. No, I see Nick as bi and Miles is gay. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister. Maya is 17 and you have a girlfriend. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Oh, model. I knew it. Well, anyway. There was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Why indeed, Maya? Why indeed? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. What? Whoa. Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. So, you know when I said it's not enemies to lovers? It's not as simple as enemies to lovers. It's because it's actually friends to enemies to lovers. Dun dun dun. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped? Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? If I haven't pointed out already that Miles and Nick are the same age. Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Oh, they were childhood friends to enemies to lovers. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Oh, Edgeworth has the father. Did he now? Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. A defense lawyer? Not a prosecutor? Oh my god, what a scandal. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah? Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Am I gonna cry in this? Oh god, guys. Oh, I want to hug him so. Okay, I already want to hug him. We haven't even got to the bad stuff. What? Edgy's got a proboscis in his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. You always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Yeah! Yeah, he had such good dreams and goals. I wonder what happened to him to make him change his mind. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Anyway, what's Gordy? Uh-huh. You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's paper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick! A monster! A real monster! Yep. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed the sound of something slipping into the water. Could the bang have been a body falling in the water from a gunshot? I wish I could seen it. Or would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Hey Larry, look at my badge. Huh? Oh, that's your bad attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back there during that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kiance. But, you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know. How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? It's not fucking okay. It's not back. Is she here? Only Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. They'll be in there a while. Lauder, it has to be. Uh-oh. I mean, that seemed like we had to come here. Moving the crowd, wedge or close. Never enter the target's field of vision. He was training for trailing. Should I have? I feel like if I'd have told Lotta no, she would have gone to police anyway, given what she said when I told her to go. Is that she knew she had to tell the police. Miles back yet? Fucking no, of course he's not. Okay. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Oh, because she thinks she recognizes the person. Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? What, Grossberg's? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him? For old time's sake. Maya, you're a ding-dang genius. Still not got that painting back, I see. Ah, that'll familiar clear into the throat. Ah, you're Mia's something, you know? I was her understudy, yes, at Phoenix Wright. Ah, I knew you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, sir. Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just cut up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess you haven't heard anything. Still not got your painting back. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. True, he did kind of willingly give it. I mean, well, I was blackmailed out of him. Strange. I feel as though I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Did you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes. The DL6 incident! Oh, that makes sense now. I didn't know who he was, but I know what that incident is. Okay. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? Sure, someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. It's the thing that disgraced Maya's mama. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident. Yes. I mean, we know it was fucking Red White who helped cover everything up. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. But oh. I didn't realize this was the same case. We don't know who we still haven't been told who the victim was, have we? In that case. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. For those who are here, we've dealt with this incident briefly before. When Mia was murdered. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. So there was one, her predictions led towards one suspect, but Hammond managed to declare him innocent. Perhaps Maya's mother was correct, the suspect was guilty, and Hammond was a little dirty lawyer who got his client off even though he was guilty. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Kreuzberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does the case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, what does it have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Look at all the dots we're connecting. Look at everything's connected, guys. Everything's connected. What does the case that was brought up back in Trial 2 have to... Oh, Trial 1? Trial 2. Have anything where your mom got disgraced and Mia ended up being killed because she found out that Red White was behind it? By Red White? Yeah, well... Or behind the blackmailing and information getting leaked to the press. He wasn't the one who killed the person in the case that Maya's mom was investigating. He was just the person who got the information leaked to the press that got her, like, shamed. What does it have to do with Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. The moment they mentioned that it was connected to Edgeworth, I'm like, oh, I remember why now. So, Miles really wanted to be like his dad because his dad was this really good defense attorney. And then his dad got murdered, you see. And he really loved his dad, you see. And his dad got murdered. This was 15 years ago. Edgeworth is 24 now. This happened when Edgeworth was a little baby boy. Little boy. That's traumatizing for a little boy to go through. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mom. Never thought we'd have this in his inventory again, huh? Edgeworth, we got a lot to talk about. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. He was lying when he said we couldn't handle it. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. I know he apologized. I know, character growth, I know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. Oh, you witnessed it too? This boy can fit so much trauma in him. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Cordlake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. Ask me whenever you like, I'll answer. So, do you like me? About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. His father's murderer will never come to justice, oh no! What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Woody! Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. He had to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. Yes, I will marry. I mean, I will go on a date. I mean, I'll be a lawyer. For baby steps. I know it! You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Oh, can't see. Can't see. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick, it's a big one! What? It's coming down. Oh no, if only I could have fallen into Edgeworth's arms. Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Oh! Oh, I know! Oh my god! I know where he is! Oh, I forgot about this! Guys, I really need to give him a hug, okay? Oh, I didn't even think when the earthquake started! There! He's on the floor in a ball. Shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. He's terrified of earthquakes. Maya. I wanna go hug him! I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Break the glass down, Maya! Do you have psychic powers? Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick! Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. I don't want to leave him here. He's scared. Fine. What's going on here? Eek. What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. So she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? Not a heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence? Well, I didn't know she'd have seen Edgeworth. I thought maybe she saw the real killer. No, not at all. Just... I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Well, not Edgeworth. I mean, you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! I'm glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Does he know? Oh, does he know? Oh! Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. See, again, which is weird if they're trying to make it seem like this is in New York, because it's like... No, it's Japan, that's why it has such horrible earthquakes. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on it. He's gonna go check on him! You know what, Gumshoe, you're allowed in this found family of me, my dead ghost ex-boss, her little sister, my best friend from school, my other best friend from school who's now my rival, but I'm hoping I can kiss him, and this dumb detective man. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. That's after his dad died. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. His dad died! How are we all feeling? We found out Edgeworth had a nice dad, and then his dad was ripped away from him, and his dad was a defense attorney, and yet Edgeworth is a prosecutor, even though he used to always say that he wanted to be just like his dad. Also, he's got a phobia of earthquakes, and it makes him have anxiety attacks and cry. Also, he's got feelings. As far as I know, folks call it Japan. I can't even say that. I get that it's Japan and California. But my brain can't. Japanifornia. Alright. Yeah, this is a made-up world. I mean, look what people look like. This is a made-up world. I've got about an hour left of stream. Let's see where we go. Let's see how much more we learn. Oh, it's trial time. Oh god, already. I wonder who we'll be up against, since we're not against Miles. I know who we're up against. I wonder who we'll be up against, since it can't be Miles. Yeah, that's who we're up against. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Whoa, that's almost like the record you were aiming for? That's crazy. Why would you be aiming for the same record as this other guy? Who is he? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Right, really sounds like you. God, did you, like, take a page out of his book? Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Fair enough, that makes it sound like he would kill someone to get his verdict. You wouldn't do that, so fair enough. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, but not a murderer. He doesn't have, like, thugs or anything. Oh, there it is! He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Oh! Oh, cool! So after your dad died, did he took you under his wing? Or, like, he was, like, your professor at school or something? And he taught you how to be a mean dick because he's a mean dick? Great. So God, I sure hope he didn't prey on a tiny child whose dad just died in order to, like, I don't know, emotionally abuse, gaslight, and brainwash him. That would be ridiculous. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher, then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! What a creep indeed, Maya! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh? could really be using his help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I'm connecting the dots. I had the dots, but I had mislabeled them. This is worse. Oh, green. Because I know some of you have seen some animatics and didn't know if some of the animatics were real or if some of them were spoilers, so some dots might be connected if you watched certain animatics as well. I can only apologize. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh, man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. No, it's not. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Nothing. We definitely aren't talking about ghosts. That'd be silly if we wanted help from ghosts. You don't believe in ghosts, right, Edgeworth? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Am I going to be able to keep my cool around Manfred? I don't know. I want to punch him in his face and I haven't even seen his face yet. Not properly. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I mean, I guess at least you've got good style. I see where he got his style tips from. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Right, don't apologize to him! You're the judge! He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statements, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing. Of course, that should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Definitely thinks he is. We're supposed to fight against this. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Oh no, it's not standard attire for prosecutors, it's just their thing. Miles kind of, you know, he was a mentor to Miles in a lot of ways. Including fashion, I guess. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. 2? Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No, Finger. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. You can't talk to a judge like that, but, you think you can if you're Manfred Von Karma. Should have pressed him on everything. You received a call from a man. Wait, so the witness was just an anonymous person on the phone? Do we have the identity of the witness? Yep. So there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, that's a deep voice! Oh my god, Venom! That woman and the... I can't make my... That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Well, yeah, but, like, where's the man? Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar. However, today I've summoned the woman who was camping. What about the... What happened next, Detective? Where'd you get there, exactly? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. It's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. You didn't even do anything wrong. There's so much to look forward to these days. No time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Bit of gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. Oh, but there were 2 gunshots! He was shot through the heart. Fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike the bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it divisive evidence? Decisive, sorry. Oh, Miles gets a lot from you, doesn't he? At least he's not as much of a fucking asshole as you. Oh, he's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. They could have been planted, or they could, maybe he did bring a pistol, but he didn't shoot it. Someone else shot from a different gun. Does the bullet match the gun? What? Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints are found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accept into evidence. Here's a .22 caliber. Fired 3 times, but they only had 2 gunshots. Edgeworth, are you perchance left-handed? I'm really hoping for something silly, like something is a clock. Hey, this is the first case where something hasn't been a clock! I mean, I guess we've got time. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick! What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Well, it's not her fault. She hasn't been to law school. You brought her... She's in a courtroom on the lawyer's bench and she didn't go to law school? Yeah, she lived on a mountain. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. He's deciding the recess, Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes? This court will take a 10-minute Who's running this court, anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. That's not exactly, well, true. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. So he's standing there pointing a gun at someone, and then someone from the shore shoots the lawyer, I presume. Right? That Miles has gone there to confront him about, like, why did you let my father's murderer go? Maybe, I don't fucking know, like, what happened with the case. And maybe he was gonna get to the truth, and some guy on the shore went, pew pew! Now, I know it's like, but the bullets were from the gun that Miles had. That is correct. Well, we don't know that. Fuck. I was like, maybe Miles touched it and then someone else picked him up and shot him, but it was definitely he was shot while they were on the boat, right? I believe you. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? I mean, that would hold up if Edgeworth was pointing a gun at him and if he grabbed the gun off Edgeworth and then shot himself. That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything. No, 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 no. If I can't call my sister, Esmeralda will not be here, right? No, Maya. Yeah, you're used. Oh my god, no. You're a valued member of the team. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. And even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, though, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. It's more I'm a spirit medium and can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Right. What I don't want to hear from the person I just picked as my lawyer is that you think you've just been getting lucky and that your luck might run out. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. My poor, lonely heart craves the touch of another man. Oh, sorry. Oops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You'll need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Very well. Testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary thing on the lake but a boat. 2 bangs. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. This is a surprise? Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order, I will remove people from the court. We have I mean, or not. It went off when there was a gunshot. This could have been the photo taken at the first gunshot, which didn't kill him, not during the second gunshot that did. As the witness testified, she looked to the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. What about the man who called on the phone? Who the fuck was that? Order! Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defense. Yeah, we're gonna fucking object. Oh my god, feel it. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. I'm entitled to one. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Well, if he's so guilty, then there's no harm in me questioning her, is there? Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, thanks for letting me do that, Mr. Prosecutor. You'll only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. You can't do that, and also that wouldn't... Contempt is like if a witness refuses to answer the question. Like, I mean, you could find me for, like, I don't fucking know, but if I went screaming at the judge, you can't do... contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess you understand? What are you gonna do? Do I think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah, there's 2 gunshots. think I noticed one little thing. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Why? Surely you don't think he'll harm me, right? Otherwise... You know... Midnight, I reckon. Yeah, it was Christmas Eve. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? So sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. What? Wait now, I'm the one who says that! Well then say it again, or... Sorry. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Jesus Christ. What fun. This bang on the lake. That's not the bang that happened when she... So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No? I looked after I heard the noise. She said that already. Asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Every time he walks to me, I'll smack his hand down, right? When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. How do you know they were gents? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the- I was asking if you saw the men. I'm worried that she is lying. And she just wanted to come to court. Yeah. Well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. So there were two bangs, huh? When you watch in the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On Karma? I think I hate- I know I hate him. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was never a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country girl can be. I was pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? So, look, she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Didn't get to say... No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction. That's not true! You just wouldn't let me talk to her. But Your Honor. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, afraid that I have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. No, you don't actually have to do that. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick! Well, this testimony's fishy, Nick! Real fishy. I know. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! What? Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta? Fuck yes, Maya. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear I did. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! I didn't fucking say anything, actually. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Fuck you! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Everyone's yelling, it's hurting my throat. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Oh, come on, sir, come on! Tell him to fuck off. Sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense just have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. I love you, Maya! In like a big bro kind of way. You have to do the rest. Good luck. You're not useless, Maya, I promise. You did real good, kid. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or there or where else. Begin your cross-examination. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? Can't expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Oh my god. Oh, I'm only allowed to hold it on the correct answer? Or they're gonna take my life away. They never used to do that. Only incorrect objections did it. Never incorrect hold it's. Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. Can't squander my efforts either. Okay, let's go through everything before I click. But I mean... Do I object with evidence? I mean, you can't fucking tell who the fuck it is. Oh, that's literally our whole statement. Okay. I mean, really, you can tell from this photo who the fuck is in it. Oops, I didn't mean to check. I meant to object with it. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The photo I took! Very same. Something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? Picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Even it couldn't capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? What? What, Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in the testimony. Please. Yeah, no, she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course! I said I couldn't, I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was as thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I still don't believe you could have seen his face. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Some better be good. Can I not press anymore? I'm scared. Right, it was a cold night, and the mist was thick as grit, yeah. I mean, we know she's lying. I'm thinking about the stuff that Mia would say, right? Which is like, well, you know she's lying. You know she didn't see it. And, you know, lies only be able to, like, even if you don't know why she didn't see him, you know she didn't. So... I don't know why she'd lie about having binoculars. I mean, she could very well have binoculars. I don't know if I'm still gonna get... I'm scared of losing health. She said she looked with the binoculars. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Her bringing them or looking with them? They take 2 chunks of your health at a time when you're wrong, so I can only be wrong 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. You looked with your binoculars, did you? If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But, if you find a oh fuck, that's not the contradict. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony for the last thing I do. Alright. Try the one before it then. Because we know this is probably true. Okay, and I'm not getting penalized for holding it and it's not the contradiction. Binoculars. Oh, they were in red. That only means it's similar. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Oh. Okay, I didn't think of it that way. Well, are we arguing that binoculars is the wrong equipment? Well, I mean, we know she's cryptid hunting, right? That's clearly what she's here for. But for some reason she's ashamed or embarrassed to say she's cryptid hunting. I don't know why. Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I mean, she could have both. Got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? I mean, it was pointed at the lake. The camera's irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing within, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I mean, how could it not be relevant? It took a picture of the murder. Make or break it time. Camera's of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Then why was it pointed at the lake? Why was it pointed at the lake? Oh, why was it pointed at the lake? Not at the sky. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged into— Oh my god! Now wait a minute! Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Maybe we can get her to hate Karma so much that she turns on him. No unnecessary comments, please. Heard that noise out on the lake. I looked with my binocular. I mean... We did all this. Oh, that's the end. Oh, okay. Off we go again. Oh, is this like before when I pressed instead of when I missed out where I should have objected, and so it made me do the whole thing over again? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. So the only reason it did that last time and made me do everything again is because I was supposed to object and I didn't. So I object. I mean, I guess with the lake picture, right? It's not pointed at the sky. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. Sorry, no. No, Nickelback, leave. This was taken on automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Which this photograph clearly shows. Come with pointed directly at the lake. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to take photos of shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? The gourd. She's a cryptid hunter, right? You wanna take a look at this? What Miss Hart was trying to photograph at the lake. I think she is a cryptid hunter. God, that was flashing red in the top corner. I thought it meant I'd lost life then. No, it was just saying that I could lose life. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sightings at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Shit. What's in my inventory? Oh, it won't let me read anything on it. Okay. Shit. I was gonna say, was she camped in the best spot? And I'm like, oh, we wouldn't know that. Because you read in the news article. The news article said there was a bang when Gordy appeared. And the way she set up her camera was that it would take a picture when it detected a loud noise. Right? I have proof. Why would she need the sound thingy for meteors? Intriguing, very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the link monster? Right? Oh! It didn't- my health didn't go away, did I do it? The proof, Miss Hart, is in your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises. Yay! Oh my god! My brain! Thus this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take photos of Gordy, weren't you? That's a yes, because the music went away. Yeah. Not bad. Well, you lose that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who think monsters exist. Hey! Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Wherever it is, I'm getting... The sea monster's the real murderer! Miss Hart? Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for... The sea monster came up and it scared Miles so much he accidentally shot... Why did you try to hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm gonna spot it. Oh, he didn't say anything. Actually, I'm not a research student, but you know, I'll be honest, it felt bullshit. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out. I think I'm gonna stay by the lake. Oh, that's all I was hiding. Ugh. When I hit the bang, I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash in one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossing my heart and hoping to fry. But you didn't see the face, though. Well, Mr. Wright, may cross-examine the witness. Witness testimony isn't changed from before. But she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Hong Kong is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her. Because... why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. How dare you? My brain has lots of things in it. Like, thoughts about Edgeworth without his clothes on. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no more problem with the testimony this time, we'll let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Am I gonna get penalized again if I... Oh, my health is at the top. That's scary, but that could just be for the objection. Why would you have lied about that? I guess we'll find out. An investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures with my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a What? Oh, a UFO. There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. Aww. The aliens came to your sister's wedding? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I sort of had a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Here, I've got a picture of that monster. Can't imagine that. Someone was camping by the lake. I mean, I believe her. You sure? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that what I was up to, the lake could be swarming with competitors. Competitors. Yeah. Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Actually what? Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told us to keep quiet. Had the banger look like straight out of that lake. Like, what sort of sound was it? Well, I'd never heard one before, so I couldn't say for sure, but it sure sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper than the sound I would have expected. The whole time? You watched the boat the whole time? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness continue. Okay. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Oh my god, someone called him Pop. Okay, go back to the previous thing then. He said evidence. Evidence? I mean, not the gun or the pistol. Or the map. Or Maya's mom. Well, I mean, what Phoenix said is, wouldn't she have gone searching for Gordy if she heard the noise? I mean, that's the only thing I have with Gordy on. I wouldn't use the same thing twice, though, right? You're eating hush puppies right now? Oh my god. I don't know if we've ever used the same piece of evidence twice. It's the only thing with Gordy on! The music stopped. It's hot. Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. Miss Hart, are you a normal person? That feels so rude. I agree, any normal person would. Oh no. You're far from oh. What? I want to step over and say that. You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake. Oh yeah, she did say scanning earlier, didn't she? Be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. I'm gonna give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You justified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well. Well, now that you'll mention it. I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, and all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. That is what fibbing is. You can't lie under oath, lady. Jail for you. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... No, it's not enough! She took the photo and did what to it? Like, enhanced it? And it's It proves that Edgeworth didn't do it. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? Shut the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. Really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. Really can't. That's what she's gonna enlarge. I'm sorry, when did Gumshoe say that? That's what she's gonna enlarge the photo. Was I not paying attention? Said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us know who's who. When did that happen? She enlarged the photo. Won't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. Make sure the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court because in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Were you hiding evidence? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied? The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Okay. It's two bald men. No, that can't be Miles. No. We still can't see who's firing in this. He's holding the gun with his left hand! Sorry, I got really excited. Miles's right hand fingerprints were found on the gun. They keep saying that. They've specifically said, they specifically didn't just say, oh, Miles's fingerprints were on the gun. They've specifically been saying Miles's right hand fingerprints were on the gun. A person holding the gun. This is holding with his left hand. I got really excited. Oh my god, I got so excited my phone thought I was trying to, like, talk to Siri. Not Siri, whatever the fucking Samsung version of Siri is. Oh my god, no, phone. I'm sorry, I got really excited. I figured something out. Oh. Regardless, I accept this as evidence. Sorry. I've just been, like, they've been saying his right hand the whole time, and didn't I say, well, Maybe Miles is left-handed, so maybe, you know, I remember saying that. Oh my god. I feel so proud of myself. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You want the enlargement? You got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. None too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. von Kalmer, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Is he gonna ask me to object? Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad. Real bad. What should I do? Freaking object. Your Honor. There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Bum 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 bum. Mr. Wright? You'll show the court what you mean. What is so strange? Here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo. Oh, hit. Not enter. Wrong key. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is so strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show the evidence the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. They'll all be ready soon. I hope this is like a to be continued part. It feels very to be continued. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quietened down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. Well, where's this man who phoned the police? As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Oh, fuck me. I mean, it wasn't Larry. I don't think she did it. I mean, Edgeworth thought he could have shot himself. But it's not Miss Hart and it's not Larry, but I don't feel like... I mean, the photo shows he didn't shoot himself. But... given that that's what Edgeworth... I don't think it's any of these options. I mean, the last time we had one of these questions, it wasn't any of them. The last time we had this option of accusing 3 different people, like the kid, the assistant, or Miss Oldbag, it wasn't any of them. So it might be another one of those. Just pick the best one of the 3. And I'm gonna go with what Edgeworth told me, because I believe him. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order? So, you're saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Dude, that just seemed to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. For anyone who did the conversion. There was no way it could have been suicide. I suppose his arm wouldn't be that long, would it? Plus, you tied a piece of string. That's also true. From inside a boat. How big was this boat? How long was this boat? Dinner's ready. Mr. Montcalm, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Well, of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Oh, did we get an updated autopsy report in the middle of the case? Boy, this feels familiar. Oh, approximately exactly a meter. I thought it just meant a meter or more. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Huh! The Todd, we did it! He's been sat in my lap the whole time. The plushie I have of him. Though, you know, I mean, pretty incredible. Anyway. Oh, what a good place to leave off. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake, anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Is it gonna be thank you? Do you want us to tell her thank you? Edgeworth, have you considered a ponytail? I've considered it. I drew it. But I also drew it because I saw someone else's animatic that gave him a ponytail. You can do it. It's just two little words. Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh, he's too tsundere for his own good. That's all. They kill you to just say how you really feel. With a thanks, Edgeworth. We do not have time to raid. I'm probably already getting in trouble for how long I'm staying up here. I requisitioned a transcript for Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. But she had two. Ah, two. How are we liking the Edgeworth lore so far? I didn't tell you it was angsty. I didn't want to break your hearts too soon. Well, I didn't want to spoil. Double save it. You never know. Actually, maybe I should just save it in... Actually, I should actually probably double save it and save it in another. There we go. I misunderstood the law. This is worse. I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. Oh, did you think maybe in the law he actually had done the murder? He did not do the murder. We're gonna prove it. He is not left-handed. That accidental Princess Bride reference. I'm gonna have to go pretty much straight away before I get told off. I'm not gonna raid anyone because I'm gonna get told off. More Edgeworth lore this time next week. Hope you guys are excited. I don't know whether stream tomorrow or not, because I'll be honest, I really need to get these ghost stickers done. And, oh, you didn't know if his, oh, you didn't know about his, oh, I'm sorry, Green. I need to get these ghost stickers done, and if I do them on stream, I tend to get very distracted and not get very many done, so I think I might need to call off tomorrow in favour of doing more work. Hope you guys understand. I feel like that's probably going to be the case. Hope you guys understand, but I will see you on Monday for packing a Petsy orders, and again on Friday for more Phoenix Wright, and perhaps in the middle, if I pop into one of Julia's streams while she's playing Sims. Watch party on Sunday. We are watching Rebecca Das Musical with English subtitles. Please check the trigger warnings. I split the trigger warnings into 2 categories: non-spoilery trigger warnings and major spoiler plot twist trigger warnings, so you choose which ones you think you should read or not. Hope to see some of you guys there. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys have a really nice weekend. Mwah.